I'm calling because we are still missing the invoice for your caterer for your event. Um, we, we cannot process your refund until we have that. So refund of your security deposit, and let's see, we're about what, a month out.
Testing, testing, testing. So we are live. 2025 Fire and Ice Bonspiel first round. We're on sheet one at the Chaska Curling Club, and we're looking at the reigning champions from last year's Fire and Ice. Um, Forgive me, I don't have the players' names. I didn't get any info on these teams, so we're just going to refer to them as first, second, thirds, and skips at this point. So we're jumping into the game here. First end, it looks like we're into the skip rocks here. I do know this skipper, Brian, um, the head ice maker's stepson, Scott Belbage. So Brian, great curler, throws great hit weight, throws great draws. So we're looking at a team. They're playing a team out of Fargo here, so it should be an interesting game. Get a feel for a new team here. Looks like we might have a Manitoba Tuck getting in the hack here. Okay, I'm calling for a draw. Fargo Club is sitting one without hammer, so Brian does have the hammer. They're just going to guard their one, but it is in the back 12, so Brian should have a pretty open draw here. Get his one. Clay in his patent and pink shirt down there, holding the broom for Brian. Looks like they're just calling for an easy draw here. Don't have my stopwatch on me, so I'm not going to be able to get a time. I do anticipate that Adam Foley should be joining the broadcast here in half hour or so. He's going to try to make it down to join me, and I would hope he would have his stopwatch. But Brian's out of the hack. Nice smooth delivery, right on the broom. Hit it perfect. Sweeping the rock. Sweeper's feeling it might be a little light. Scott's just pacing it. Yep, Scott held him off. I did get a chance to curl with Brian and Scott up at the last chance this previous season up in Hibbing, and I will say Brian, once he gets his draw weight dialed in, it's dialed. So really got to be aware of that. So they get their point. Fargo does force, so we'll see what they can do with the hammer here. So jumping in late, my name's Niles Lewin down here at Chaska Curling Club for the first Bonspiel of the 2025 season, I should say, for the new season. Ice is looking beautiful, brand new, fresh ice about a week ago. Lines are looking perfect. Rocks are really curling. Ice crew did sand the rocks before this Bonspiel, so we had a nice 5-foot curl yesterday. Brian comes out to help sweep, relieve his sweepers a little bit. Nice gesture for skips to do. Ooh, it's a biter, so we'll see what Fargo does here. All right, play the hit game. Lead is in the hack with some shorts on. Got to give him bravery there. He's walking the pole. Looks to be a little wide. It's really going to need to curl. I don't know if they're going to get this. They might chip it. Just flashed it. Brian's going to set a center guard here. Lead did try to throw a guard on his first one, did come in the house, so my guess will be he'll place this one perfect. Nice delivery. Looks like he hit his broom perfectly. It's funny, when I showed up to the sheets here to see, I kind of wanted to call this game just for the reigning champs, and I was having a tough time finding them until I saw Clay's pink shirt. And those of you, this is the second time I've said it, but those of you who don't know, that's his deal. He wears a pink shirt every game for every Bonspiel. All right, so it overcurled on him a little bit there. Maybe lost the handle a scotch. But ended up with the guard out there, so Fargo's going to look to hit here. Didn't see if but walking the pole, this line looks a little better. He's definitely going to get the rock. Is it going to curl to the nose? Yeah, it's a lot better weight too. I would think around that 11.5 weight. Nice weight. Rolls out. Nice shot. Scott climbs into the hack. This will be the first shot I get to see for today, but known Scott for a long time, great curler. So they're calling normal hit here, trying to roll under their guard if they can. Back swing, he's out of the hack. Right on point. Rock never had to move. Drilled his line. Sweepers are staring at it. I think they want it to curl a little. It's okay. They got rid of the rock. They're going to roll off to the wing. Yeah, lost their shooter. All right, well, just like that, we got a pretty open end here. Let's see what Fargo does. I would imagine they're going to peel. Well, it looks like we have one person watching. So, how you doing? If you want, you can throw some comments. We can have a conversation if you want. It's completely unannounced. Nobody knew that we were commenting, but we hope to do some more games over this Bonspiel. So next time, hopefully, we can label the webcam with commentary. So Fargo's in the hack. Looked like he's calling. Touched his shoulder. To me, that would be almost a firm call. We'll see what he throws here. Out of the hack, nice delivery, right on point. Great line, staring it down. Sweepers are looking at it. Yep, staying close. It must be good. All right. Left their shooter, so he's got something to come around. That's what he's calling for right away. Scott Belvich in the hack with his patented and Bonspiel hat. How are you?
What's going on?
Yo, I'm doing the broadcast. Yeah. Yeah, we got some Mound Pride, Chris Hansen in the house. Yeah. Some Mohawk Pride. Yep, and it's funny, I haven't seen Chris in years, so I do run into him and his wife Jill once in a while up at the curling club, so it's always good to see Chris. Sweepers are on it hard, didn't curl as much as they wanted it to. Left it wide open. It's behind the tee. We'll see what Fargo does here. Yeah, he's going to freeze. That's a good call. He makes this shot. It's going to be tough. I wish I had the names for the players here. It'd be a lot better broadcast, but they're seconds in the hack. His first delivery was perfect, so we'll see where he's at here. Looks like he made a small adjustment on his line. It's a little wide. It's going to need to move. Yep, I think it just kind of got out on that straight edge. It might get chewy out there, but nope, I think that's going to go through. So Brian got a little gift there. Yeah, that's a good call. He's talking the same deal, just top 4 right in front of his. Yeah, he's saying plan B, if he come up short, it's not a problem. So I like that call. They're looking for a steal, you know, so just plug up the middle if you can. Clay out of the hack with the pink shirt. It's coming. Looked just on the inside of the broom, but maybe on purpose. He might know something about his turn that Brian doesn't. They're on it, though. It's really curling. Wow, his really took off on him. If they can touch that, change the angle. It's not a bad result. Move the angle a little bit. You want to jump in, Greg? Yeah?
Good.
I don't even have anybody's name, so I'm just sitting here. The seconds in the hack. So, yeah, I think so. I tested it, and I could be talking to nobody right now.
Wow, we'll play you guys. You gotta
All right.
get tired and all that stuff.
Yep, good. Wow, we have a Manitoba tuck out of the hack here on sheet 1. Man, he got low. Rock's coming in. It might be a scotch narrow. We'll see. Yep, I think it's going to wreck on his own red on the top there. But rolls into the house, so Brian's going to kind of have to deal with that. He's seeing if they are sitting 2-3. Yep, so he's going to hit and roll. Try to roll right in front of his yellow if he can. Boy, I hope the audio's working. I hope I'm not just sitting in the crooked pint right now talking. With that being said, I'm down at the crooked pint, and the pint's already packed, so fun times down here in Chaska. See some familiar curling faces sitting in the crowd, enjoying their pints of beer, probably after a hard game. Clay out of the hack with his second. Threw a little bit more heat on this. Brian's saying no. Sweeper wants to. Yep, he's on it. This could be a good roll here. Let's see where he ends up. Yowza. Nice result. So they got 2 sitting in the house, pretty much open for the most part. So he is calling just to draw down to that one that's in the back button, which could be a end killer if he makes a great shot here. The delivery's out. He's let go. Sweeper's on it right away. He must think it's light. Oh, it must be light. He jumped up to help. So looks like they're gonna just help cover up those yellows, which it's a dangerous situation at this point. I would imagine Brian's just gonna guard it, but we'll see. I'm not every skipper. Yeah, he's thinking top 12. I like that. Outcount theirs. Play kind of a half guard, half point. I'm not opposed to just straight up guard, too. That's what Clay just said. Yeah, plan B is 3 guard if you have to. Once again, not to sound like a broken record, but Brian's draw weight's in, so I would expect this to be close. Looking across the sheets, We have a score on 4, 1-0. I wish I knew the team names. Nothing big yet. Sheet 5, they did hang a 3 in the first end. Don't know who is on that sheet. I do see Gensel out there on sheet 4. In the yellow shirts, sharply dressed squad. I think Scott's feeling it's a little heavy here. Oh, it's actually looking pretty good. Yep, sweepers are on it. They're just going to place this rock as best as they can. Yep, it's going to be a 2.5 here, which is, in my mind, that's the perfect shot right there. Fargo's really looking at a tough end here. They got to start peeling, or they better start moving some angles, because those yellows are going to be hard to access at this point. They got 2 rocks left, so they can change some angles. Looks like he's going to go for this sneaky out turn. It's there. The rocks are curling enough. It's just he's got to dime his weight here. We'll see. It's out of the hack. Nice focus. Gets down. Drilled the broom, so he hit his line. Let's see if the weight's right. Looks like the pace is good on their sweepers. They're staying close. It may be a Scotch heavy. Oh, yeah, it's a Scotch heavy. I think Clay can get this through the house. Oh, no. It's okay. First end. Second end. Sorry, correction. All right. They're just going to, now they're going to, yeah, try to get another point out of it, but yet keep the guard. Big thing is you don't want to draw too far on this. You don't want to give them something to come down to, so. We're live. First round, Fire and Ice 2025. Reigning champs. Sheet 1 here, up 1-0. Looking at a possible steal of 2 or 3 here, unless something can happen. Right now, they're sitting 2. Join a nice pint of beer supplied by Uda Pills. Shout out to Uda Pills for supporting the Bonspiel and giving us some free beer for the curlers. Of course, Fire and Ice is not just a Bonspiel, it's a town festival right located down here at Fireman's Park. Good family time. If you have time to come down, go swimming. There's fireworks, there's food trucks. I think there's beer and wine out there, so there's something for everybody. All right, sweeping the rock in, perfectly placed. It's right where he called for it. They're sitting 3. See what he does here. Now he's looking at running some. So last rock at the end, he's looking for a Hail Mary at this point. He does have a loaded gun there, where if he cracks that yellow, that red's going to move one of those yellows. But they're staring down a 3 here. I don't see them. I mean, maybe they can reduce it to a 1 with a good shot, but man, I don't know. It's gonna be tough.
What are you talking about?
They're going to try to hit that loaded gun there, that yellow-red rage. Maybe get rid of 1. But I don't think they're not going to get a salvage point out of this.
Thanks for
Yeah. What? The Irie-ites, I like it. Feeling Irie, man. All right, so they're gonna. This is really the only thing they have is this run back. They got to hit it perfect. Their red that's on there, that's froze to the red that might cause them trouble too. So, well, here we go. Out of the hack, skipper's last stone, the hammer. It's out of the hand, staring it down. Sweepers are on it. Oh, they're off. They're on it. Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, it was a good try. They reduced it. They got it down to 1. So, great shot, Fargo. Forced them to 1. They were looking at a 3 there, so good shot there. Of course, curling's all about hindsight. Hi, how are you?
Oh, you're talking.
I'm talking. I'm calling your husband's game. Yeah. Joanna's here. She can at least say hi.
Hey there, all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got a good game.
We got a good
They
game.
just, to be honest, Brian had 3 buried, and he just made a good shot to reduce it to 1. So it's a tie game,
All right.
but they got hammered.
They're
So,
playing catapults.
yeah. Yep. Or I've been saying Fargo, I think. Yep. North Dakota. Who's the lead on Scott's team?
That's my son, Brian.
Well, no.
Oh, the lead.
Yep.
That's Speedo. Dave Speedo from
Dave.
St. Paul.
All right. We're gonna. Now I know the first names.
He's known by Speedo.
Okay. What is it? Smeedo.
Speedo.
Smeedo. Nice.
His last name is
Okay. Yeah, good point. She brought up it is a St. Paul team taking on the Fargo. Technically, Scott is the head ice maker, but this is the St. Paul team. So we got it. Dave Smeedo is the first. And as you heard, her son Brian, St. Paul curler for a long time. So fun times. All right, so they set a guard, over curled on them a little bit. No, they got hammered, so that's great. Over curled on them. Okay, now I'm back in the game. So yes, they are going for another steal setup here. The Irieites. First one for the Fargo squad is a little deep, which, not being from Chaska, it can be tricky. The ice speed here is pretty well known that it's fast ice, so it can be tough, especially when you're in that third end coming back. So Dave releases the rock. Scott's on it. Oh, he's out. Belby's great at judging the weight by just pacing it off, so you can kind of just trust where it's going to be watching him sweep. Brian does his pattern and comes out and relieves sweepers if he can. If he knows it's a good rock, he'll come out and sweep it just to give you a break, which when you're bond spieling, that's great for a sweeper to get any break he can. All right, so let's see the lead here. See if he can adjust here. He's going to try to bury. Came through a little heavy. He was about hack weight last one. See the adjustment. He's out. Rock is a little narrow on the line. Sweepers are looking. That narrow could be good, but they better stay close. It's getting tight. It's getting tight. Oh, and it did crash. Once again, not knowing Chaska ice, it can be tricky. It really takes off on you. And it's so weight dependent. That curl really plays on the different weight you throw. So looks like Scott's asked to just throw a control hit here. Get rid of the red. Maybe roll under those yellows would be ideal. Out of the hack with his smooth delivery. Right on the broom. Sweepers aren't touching it, which is probably saying they want to curl a little bit. He's got the object rock, but he might lose his shooter. Oh, that should stay. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. Good weight. Lesson for all you beginner curlers out there, how deadly that hack weight is. You hit your rocks, but you keep your shooter. Everybody wants to throw the big weight and crush rocks, but if you lose your shooter, it's not happening. I was laughing because the lead for the Fargo team just came out and said, "This is rigged. We had to play these guys the first round." So, they got matched up. They drew the short end of the stick, that's for sure. Although I will say a lot of good teams in this Bonchfield, so. Their seconds out of the hack on that Manitoba tuck. Right up on that toe. Good delivery. It's got good style with those Nikes. Look at that. Sweepers on it. Sweeper is on it. They are going hard. It might be a touch light. Can they get it there? Oh, what a great sweep. Good brushing. Yeah, really nice. Good scrub. So, see what Brian does here. That could be, Red's got hammer, so you don't want to kind of ignore it. Yeah, it's going to just say throw another center guard. I'm sitting here watching the YouTube channel trying to get the camera angles. Oh. All right. My memories, I'm never going to remember that. Okay. Steve, I did get Steve's the first. Al is the skip. Matt is the third. Okay. Okay, yep. Matt's and Zach. All right. We got confirmation. We have first names. All right, Zach is out of the hack. Look at that. We got a little trademark saying now. Zach out of the hack. Right on the broom. Hits his line perfect. Al's kind of looking at it. They don't know what to do at this point because they're thinking it might be a Scotch heavy. It's going to come down. It's going to be back 8 maybe. All right. All right, so Clay. Clay is in the hack now. It's a pretty rarity to see Clay curling in the summer. For all you that don't know, Clay's one of those curlers that hangs up his shoes the day the season ends, and he golfs all summer. That's his deal. So he's in the hack. Doesn't look rusty at all, though. He's got that nice flat foot delivery. Kind of narrow on the broom. Scott's on it. So sweepers think it's a little light for what they called for. Let's see. Brian called him off. Brian must like it. Yep, curled up nice. So kind of froze that rock of Fargo. Kind of just eliminated that one. Matt's going to get asked to just come straight down to it. So let's see if Matt can get his weight dialed in. It looked like he had it dialed in that last end. So I'm pretty confident he's going to get it really low, scraping those knees. Nice tuck position. Nice slow delivery. Right on the broom. Sweepers are on it. Doesn't look like they're scrubbing hard. Yep, now they are. They're going after it. Steve's really digging. Steve did want me to mention, and as a guy that just went through a knee surgery, I can attest, this is his first attempt ever at walking the pole in curling, and it is very hard to do. So to jump into a bonspiel, I would be a little frustrated, but he just had some cortisone shots done, so he can't be tucking at this moment. I was a guy where I tried it once, and I was like, I'm just going to wait until my injury's done, because it wasn't fun for me either. Clay's out of the hack, hits the broom. Problem is with this fire and ice, it fills up within a second, so you got to sign up months out, and something happens. Well, he's a trooper. He's definitely a gamer. Sweepers are on it hard, light. They're crashing into their guard. Pretty well protected there. The Irie-ites are going for a steal right now. They're sitting one with a pile of rocks in front. I would almost be tempted to start peeling some rocks at this point. Al's going to come around. Maybe hit that yellow just to get rid of it. Let's see where he ends up here. He's kind of undecided. Now he's kind of talking with Matt, getting his opinion, which I love to do, get the shooter's opinion. He wants to hit and stick right on that back yellow, which is in the 8 foot, so it will kill that opportunity, and they'll be sitting 2. Nice hard delivery. Sweepers on it for a curl, it looks like, trying to curl it. All right, they're going to lose their shooter with that weight. Oh, no. Got enough of the rock. Beauty. Matt successful with what Skipper wanted, so they do have, let's see, 3 rocks in the house. So, you know, Team Yellow, but that yellow that's on that back button that's going to be tough to get to. I don't see even a raise opportunity unless maybe Al sets one up with his first rock. Brian and the hack, I would assume they're just going to set another guard. I didn't see the shot call. I'm guessing. It's going to set a guard on this in-turn side. Top 12. Maybe they're going to get greedy and go full 8, knowing this team. They are not afraid to just go in. See what Belvy touches. He touches top 12. All right. Belvy trumps the shot call. He gets the say. So now they're looking full 12, but move the rock over a little bit just to guard that part, which I like. I like that guard. At this point, you just stole on them. You're sitting buried. I don't think it's a time to get greedy, because if you were to come up heavy, that gives them something to come down to. So we'll see. Once again, Brian deadly with his weight, so it's probably not a worry for this team. I mean, it is dimed. Looks like he is. We don't have our camera going up on the TV and my delay on the YouTube channel, but it looks like he's sitting 2 now, buried. So, Fargo's down to skip rocks. Kind of like the last end, you know, they were kind of ignoring those rocks out front. Yep, he's just going to come down to it and I think try to shrink the zone if he can. Once again, I wouldn't be opposed to moving some of those yellows out front to just open it up for his last one. He's got hammer, so he does have a wide open in-turn if he needs it, but that button is covered. Skating down, it looks like they're calling for a draw. Once again, I don't have my stopwatch, but I can just watch, and I'm telling you, this ice has got to be 14-6 right now. It's cruising. So for out of town teams, it can be a tough adjustment. Belvy runs a fast sheet down here. So we are down to Al, the Skip's last rocks. He's giving his rock a nice clean. I like how these guys all have the stainless gliders. They all keep their broom on the ice, which is something we don't see in the cities very often. You know they're from up north when you see that. So, rock is out of the hand. To me, it looks like he drilled his line. Weight's looking pretty good. Yep, sweepers are on it. Looks like if they can place it. All right, so they kind of, they are sitting, their Irie-ites are sitting two yellow there. So Brian's last one, they're just going to simply throw a guard at this point. With the delay of the YouTube, I'm going to see when this rock comes down, but I'm not seeing many angles that they can run either for Fargo here. So there may be no matter what, I think they're staring down a double raise here. My delay is finally catching up. Sorry, people at home. Okay, no, there is a raise set up with that last one he threw, but they're going to cover it. Brian's out of the hack. Asked to cover that raise. Sweepers are on it. It's got to be good guard weight, I'm guessing. They jumped it right away. They may have taken a little curl out of this rock, although it is moving quite nicely. Really nice. Let it finish. Yeah, so that raise is now taken care of. And Al is going to be looking at a miracle to get a point. It would be great if he could reduce it down to 1. You know, give him 1. That's what he did last time. Last end he was staring down a 3 bomb and threw a gem to reduce it down to 1. So, see what he thinks here. There is a wall of defense out there, though. I mean, we're talking a wall of yellow here. So, obviously, you would wish some of those were red. But their reds are kind of buried behind those yellows. So, regardless, they're looking at a double raise, I'm guessing. And you're throwing angles. Yeah, I think that's the one that he just tapped. To me, being a couch skip here, that's the one I would probably drive in there. Because then ram that red. It's either that one or that center line one. Oh, he's looking at this angle. That looks tough because it's almost, that far outside line. Now that is a Kevin Cooey shot right there. That's like a Schuster. You got to be dead. Okay, so they are going with the one that I kind of thought too. It might be there, and it would be an amazing shot. They might be able to get a point out of this. It does look like they're going to throw a little rope-a-dope here, so it might be tough to keep their red around, but we'll see it. Hits the angles right. I've seen weirder, that's for sure. Got Matt and Zach set up for the sweep. Al's out of the hack. Steve holding the broom. Nice powerful push. Sweepers like it. It overcurled, I think. Oh, shoot. They just lost it, too. All right, so it looks like a steal of 2 for the Ireites, which is going to put them up to a 4-0 start here. Other scores, I wish I knew the team names, but it does look like we have a pretty heavy lead on 2. I'm just seeing 2 ends hung, and it's 5-0 red. Looks like we have a 3-0 game on sheet 3. I do know Gensel out there on sheet 4 in the yellow, and they're throwing red rocks, and they're up 4-0 after 4. Looks like we have, I see Derek Hellstrom over there on sheet 6, and they're throwing red rocks. And it looks like they've only hung 1-0, so maybe hesitating on hanging sheets over there. I don't know. So yeah, play-by-play, other games. Have nobody's names, but there you go. Tune in. Right now, I think we're sitting at about, I think we're calling the right game because it seems to be there's a lot of kind of lopsided games going on here. All right, so we got a 4-0 game. Steve is in the hack. He's in his shorts, which to me is just, I could never do that. I'm so cold out on that ice. I don't know how people do it, but he's a gamer. He's out here. Wouldn't it be fun to see Steve just dial in his weight during this game, and then all of a sudden he's just deadly with this thing? All right, so Rock is out. The pace of the sweeper seems to be a little heavy. I wonder if they're playing a tick there. So the free guard zone does come in play. We are playing the 5-rock rule in the Bonspiel, which, once again, Steve's never thrown a walking stick, and it's not easy. Not easy to judge the weight of a curling stone when you're pushing it with a stick. So Brian's gonna just try to bury here. And now my name's, I think this is Dave, pretty confident. Dave out of the Hack for the St. Paul club here, the Irieites. Scott Belvich pacing it. Clay's liking it. I think they want it to curl. That's why they aren't touching it. The weight looks decent. Looks like it is gonna be T-line. T-line. Just behind it. So you can freeze do it. That's Al's call. Al has done this now, so we have kind of seen this call the last 3 ends. So almost as a skipper myself, this would be the point where I might change it up a little bit and throw a corner guard just to try it. Let those guys throw another one and then go hit them. All right, sweepers on it. Matt's really sweeping hard here. Matt and Zach. Hard on the rock. Kind of threw into. Yep. So once again, Steve threw a great shot there. Just came up a little light. But not a big deal. Brian's going to throw a guard, try to start plugging this up. There are angles. That's the good thing about this end. At least there are some angles to the rocks. We don't have such a lined up house here. We'll see where this one comes in. The angles are good because you can usually get rid of a couple rocks that way. Oh, well, look at this. On sheet 2, I didn't even realize it. Ken Starkey. Of course, we all know him down here because he curls out of Chaska. Great Bonspiel Ken Starkey. Without knowing, I'm guessing he's throwing the red rocks just based on that scoreboard. Yep, looks like he's team red. So Starkey is up. As of now, I just see 2 ends hung, and it's 5-0. So Brian throws one out there in the guard zone. Al is going to tap Brian's that he just threw, and then maybe try to roll out to a corner guard, which that would be great if they can get a corner guard. Get something away from the center. Zach is out of the Hack. Zach has been drilling his lines the whole game here. They're sweeping on the curl side, so I'm not sure what. Maybe, yeah, they did want it to curl. Okay. All right. Got rid of one of theirs. Good deal. Looks like he's calling for the double on their guards out there. Scott doesn't like the shot call, I'm thinking. He's saying, let's throw another guard. Let's see here. Well, Brian, I'm going to agree with Scott. Couch Skip says, yep, good call. At this point, you're playing the scoreboard, right? You're sitting 2, so what's the hurt? I guess really with Brian's point, too, at this point, you can play defensive, too, and just start clearing out their reds. And, you know, they're not going to be able to get points if they don't have rocks in play. Anyways, here comes Scott's first. He's coming into the port. He's coming right into the port of those reds. And I think he stopped. Look at that. Put it right in line. Almost like that's what he was trying to do. But I think he was trying to keep it a little higher than that. Lined up perfectly. So we got Al, moving some rocks. Here you go. Play your top red. This is perfect. When in doubt, if you can play your rock, play your rock. So that was something that I learned early on in curling. Like, why would you play their rock and then you just give them points? It always happens that way. So here comes the rock. Zach delivered it. Looks like they're gonna. Oh, they just skirted by it. Here's the benefit out of this, though. They have 2 corner guards. So start clearing out the middle. Get something buried and then get your 2. Brian's going to set up a diamond formation here. He's going to look for like a 3-guard right on the center line. Looks like we still do got that about 4.5, almost 5 feet of curl playing out here with 14.5 hog to hog speed. So we're talking premium ice conditions for the Fire and Ice, which this is always the first event of the New Year's Ice. So it's always a gem to come out here with the fresh paint and the nice sanded rocks. And it's definitely playing fun. Dave jumped that rock right away. Scott concurs, and they're both on it. It's definitely not a hog. It's a high 1-guard, though. Oh, I may have misspoken. Clay may be buying beers here. Oh, they got it over. Well, regardless, Clay should buy the sweeper beers after that one. So they did get it over. They set up that diamond. But it is a high guard, so with how swingy these rocks are, it's really not going to play that much. You obviously want to have those 2-3 guards with how swingy the ice is playing. So good call here. Get rid of some of these yellows. You have corner guards. Maybe you'll get something where you can roll under. So they went firm weight. Matt obviously can throw it. He's out of the hack. Nice controlled delivery, so I like that. He can throw the weight without winging it. Needs it to curl a little bit. Looks like he's going to crash on his. Change some more angles. All right. Unfortunate result, but just missed. On this ice, when you miss 1/8 of an inch, it happens. I will say, though, Matt's delivery is fun to watch. He very controlled player. You can tell his eyes are always on the broom. He never looks up. Clay digs in. Clay's got tons of experience. Been curling since he was a kid. Former national junior level curler. He's the, I want to say, I shouldn't even say the job title because I'll probably botch it, but I want to say he's the assistant general manager here. He and Jeff do a great job running the show down here at Chaska Curling Club. Rock comes in right where Brian had his broom. Perfect. Good opportunity to mention the Fire and Ice festivals. It's, like I said, it's not just a bonspiel. Bring the family down. You can watch some curling, definitely. But you can also come down and listen to some live music. They got food trucks. They got beer and wine. They got soda for the kids. You can bring some fishing poles down if you want. You can bring a bathing suit if you want to go swimming. I mean, you can do anything down here. But I will say, for a town festival, Fire and Ice, Chaska really does a nice job. All right, Matt's out of the hack with his second one here. Zach is really eyeing it, so they might like this a little better. All right, there you go. They're sitting second shot now. They got hammer. Got rid of a yellow. Slowly chip away. Last night, my team, we played in a nail biter, came down to skip draw, which we ended up winning probably by about 1.5 inches over some good friends of ours. So it was a fun game to play, but yeah, definitely tricky ice. You got to be pretty precise on this ice. So throwing a guard here. Asked to just throw more in the pile at this point, right? They're on the steal mode. So when in doubt, when you're stealing, just throw to the middle. With the scoreboard, you would think that they might get a little defensive here going forward, but we'll see. Brian and Scott not afraid to put some points on the board. Clay out here holding the broom. Brian's out of the hack. Really nice, smooth delivery. Of course, when you got Joanna as your mom and you got Sky as your stepdad, you know, and Brian, I'm sure, is raised in the curling world because he can be dialed in. Whew. Scott tried to get the rock to move, a little hip movement there, I like it. Moving the hips, all in the hips, circular. Feel the energy. Steve, God, he has a nice looking broom. Hardline broom, but custom handle on that baby. I will tell you, this Fargo team's got some flair. There's no doubt about it. As a Chaska curler, his pad, though, I will say, does not look like he's been curling at Chaska with that pad because it's got some dirtiness to it. It's funny, when I went and did the Last Chance last year, I bought a brand new pad for my hardline, and after the first game, I looked down at it and it was like, I was baffled by how dirty it was. You come from Chaska, you're pampered. All right, so Al didn't like that turn. He wants the out turn here. It's in the hack. He's got it lined up. He's just looking to hit and roll. There's a double here. These angles are there. He hits it. Ooh, it's close. Could he get a double for two here? Oh, never mind. We aren't even on the final rocks here. It's looking really nice, though. Look at this. Oh, yeah, he got it. Really nice. Nice shot. Crooked Pint loves it. Everybody. Dave Just over there. He's got the fist pumping. Greg, he doesn't even know how to hold it back. He's so excited. What a double. Now they're sitting two. They're buried behind cover. The Irieites have a whole new end to look at here. Which, really, if they get their two here, they could get a three. We got a freaking ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Al, he's smiling. He likes it. He knows it. What a shot. Big shot. Yeah, no, they were lined up. He had to make the shot, and he did. He almost peered it, too. It didn't even look like the sweepers touched it. Crooked Pint's already packed for the lunch hour. Great food down here. If you decide you're bored, come watch some curling, eat some food, and join in on the cheering here because we got some good curling shots happening. Brian's live. He's ready. They're going to try to come around this mess and get greedy and try to come right to the button. It's on the broom. Sweepers are pacing it. They like it. Scott's thinking it's a little light. All right, they're both on it. Sweeping hard. Scott's really scrubbing on that brush. It is going to come up light, so we have a shot at a three bomb here. Al has thrown a lot of draws in this game, so my guess would be he's got his draw weight pretty close. So it's up to Matt and Zach to judge this and get it right where he needs it. So I am a firm believer with Chaska Ice. You give it to the sweepers. You don't want to come up heavy because it's not going to stop. Steve went out there and gave a look at his angle tap there, but all they got to do is bite the 8-foot. Not even. Just got to get really full 12. It does look heavy. And regardless, they're getting there too. Oh, look at this. Come down. Attaboy. Nice shot, Al. Gets his three. All right, we got a new ball game here. 4-3 after 5. Oh no. I even got tricked. He's that good. Yeah. Clay kicked it. I kind of looked away, and then I all of a sudden looked up, and the rock was out of the house. Yeah, smooth deal there. Yeah. That's a veteran move, folks. All right, new ball game. This is great. You watch now. Steve's gonna dial in the walking stick, and they're not gonna be able to come back. Yeah. Mark,
Hey,
hey,
how's it going?
good. Hey, we got one of the players here live.
Good.
You guys are working
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, and I don't like it.
Did they shake?
No,
got
they
three.
just got a-
We only have one.
I thought
Yeah.
they got two.
No.
No, they got one. I kicked that rock. I sweep it. I kick it slightly.
I was telling you, I said you tricked me even. I was sitting there watching. I was like, how did that thing go out? Yeah.
Power sweeping.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we got a nail biter now. What the heck?
We're not worried.
Yes.
We got Hammerback now.
That's right. Yep. So 4-3 Irie-ites are still up to the lead. Got a little check in by Clay himself here. Got Dave getting in the hack for the first one of their end. Looks to be a little light. Sweepers are on it. I know. Yeah, Marky Mark, my teammate, just showed up and he's pointing to the overhead screen, and of course the sheet I'm calling, the TV's not on, so I've been telling people I got a delay on the YouTube, so I'm just monitoring through the YouTube here. So they did get it over. They do have a guard, but really, Irie-ites could play it as a corner guard for themselves. We'll see what they do. Come around it. Sweepers are on it. They were thinking it's light. Scrubbing hard. And it's curling like it's light. All three of them. Look at this. Yeah, they probably don't want to hit that red over to the center at all. Oh, they got it by it. Really good. Nice brushing by the front end there. It overcurled. Yeah, yeah. Nice brushing. Good call. They picked it up right away. They knew it was light. It really wasn't that light. I think it was. They carried that thing probably 12 feet. Steve set up with his push pull. Well, he might get the angle raise here. It's got to hold on. Missed. Yep, flash it. Easy to do. Yep. I keep hoping he's going to get this thing dialed in. Right now, that is officially his 9th throw with a push-pull in curling history. So he's still doing pretty good for that. Brian down there with his pants. I mean, I've bonspieled with him, and that's definitely his flair, his signature for bonspiels. Dave's out of the hack. It seems to be heavy. Clay's saying no right from the get-go. Oh, they must be purposely throwing it through. I don't know. It was weird. Brian didn't even hold his broom up for that one. They're just that dialed in. They don't even need to aim. They just throw. Nice. Get fist bumps. No. Zach stepping in. He's got his grip around. He almost... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay, he knows. He knows. Zach with that nice Manitoba tuck that he does. So has to play a hit here. It looks like a normal hit. See if he can keep his shooter. Fargo's been making the hits, but they have been struggling on kind of keeping that shooter around. So nice delivery, straight to the broom. Al likes it, I think. Needs to curl a little bit. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a nice shot. Nice shot. Yep, real good. Got enough of that rock. Keeps his shooter around. At this point, Fargo really wants to plug up the middle and steal one themselves, All right, so they're just going to play the hit. Keep it open at this point. A lot of people like to, you got hammer. Keep this shooter right in the open. Let the other team hit it. Just start changing places with them. Looks like somewhat of a defensive end compared to what we've been watching in this game. So halfway through, and all of a sudden we're playing some hits. So he did roll kind of towards his own. So there is angles there to get those both. Looks like he's calling a firm hit. In turn, try to get to the low side. Try to get rid of both of those if you can. And keep your shooter. That'd be a beaut. Zach is out of the hack, up on the toe, delivers it. Nice controlled delivery. Matt's pacing it. He's wanting it to curl a little. All right. Hit it really thin. Uh-oh, that was a unfortunate break. Chipped their own, or chipped Ireites right under their guard. Just missed that rock. I mean, he missed it by a human hair width. But once again, Chaska's ice can do that. If you're up on your weight a little bit, it won't move, and if you're a little low, it goes. Scott's has to play, it looks like a normal hit, maybe a 11-5, 12 maybe. Oh, never mind. Way off. He's coming around. Yeah, why would he hit his own? That would be really stupid. So just putting it in the house, trying to keep it in the open if he can. At this point, they have hammers, so obviously you just want to roll to the open and just start exchanging rocks with the Fargo team here. All right, Matt's in the hack. Let's see if he can get a double here. That would be nice. Nice deliveries, right on point. They're looking to curl a little bit. Nope, I don't think they wanted to. All right. They're buried under theirs. That will play. I don't have my screen above, but I can tell you yellow is 1 for sure. And I think they're 1-2. I think that's what Brian just confirmed too. Yep. So they are 1-2. They're going to go top 12 to the open side because Fargo can't ignore it at that point. About ready due here to get another beer. Some wonderful Pilsner beer supplied by Uta Pils, Minneapolis' own. Free beer for the curlers. So always fun, nice hospitality. Sorry. Oh, yeah? You know what? This is the perfect time for a break. Play skating down there. Do some talking. I'm going to go grab me a beer. All right. And I'm back. I did not get a beer, but my teammate Adam Poley just showed up, and he's going to grab one for me, so that's even better. All right, perfect timing. Looks like they had a nice long chat. Didn't she see the shot call, but looks like they're just going to start peeling here. Get defensive. Isn't a bad call. Clay out of the hack with some takeout weight. Maybe trying to play that run back. That's what maybe they're like a double. Yeah, peel. Perfect. Great shot. Well executed. Matt's going to climb in the hack for his second shot. The game on sheet 4 right now, the Gensel team, the yellow team, it looks like have stolen a point in the first 4 ends. So that's something else. 1 1 1 1 1 1. May have said one too many ones. Sorry. Hey, thanks, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Holy is in the house. It's been so you've been missing out because it's been an awesome game.
I was listening on the way.
Is it coming in?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a little faint, but it was coming in.
Oh, it is. Well, good. So yeah, it was 4-0. Looked like a commanding lead. And then they were sitting 3 buried.
Yep.
And Al, their skip, made a gem and knocked it in. Oh. Sorry about the microphones. Hopefully you can hear us. We have a couple people watching. Obviously, we get a lot more hits on the reviews because we didn't really advertise that we would be doing this, but we're down here. 2025 Chaska Fire and Ice.
And again, if any of the members out there want to step up and call a game throughout this whole thing, just go talk to Clay or Jeff in the curling center office.
Yeah.
It's simple, it's fun.
Yep. And we got a game right after this. HP team is playing out there. The Sundogs. No, I'm kidding. That's
Who
our
do we
team.
play, Stu?
We play Stu.
Okay.
Club champ, skipper, club champ. Not exactly the same squad, but familiar faces. So it's gonna be a fun one.
That was a nice shot. Worked out for Clay there.
Yeah.
Cleared the house out a little bit, ran over and protected his shot.
Yeah, it's funny because it's the first defensive play we've seen all game, and now we're in a neck-to-neck game.
So where's this team from?
Fargo.
Okay.
Yep. And I do know the names. We got Al as the skip. We got Matt as his vice skip, but Steve's holding the broom.
Okay.
And we got Zach out of the hack. Here is their second.
Okay.
And then Steve over here, I was talking to him. He realized we were doing the broadcast, so he came up right away and had to give his defense. But this is his first game ever with a push ball.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he had some cortisone shots done. And, so
Is he playing lead then?
he's playing lead,
Okay.
and his weight, as I know from pushing the pole, people think it might look easy. It is not easy. So being your first game in a Bonspiel to be pushing that.
Yeah.
So Al's out of the hack. They're looking to play a double here on the yellows. It's curling up nice. They're going to get the double, I think. So there you go. Nice shot. Beauty. So cleared out the Irie Ites rocks, and now Irie Ites have to deal with the red. Force is on. Force is on, which close game. They'll go up by 2.
Joanne Belvich just informed me that there is a team playing at 115 and 130 that is looking for a player. So if anybody listening would like to come down and throw some rocks,
Yeah.
contact the curling club and get a little free curling going in today.
Yup. Yeah, we do have a couple listeners, not many, but yeah, no, that's a good opportunity to get down here. Game starts at 1:15, I want to say. They will do some ice maintenance in between the games, but I think this is the first draw, so probably just a quick pebble on each zone or each end.
I think we might be doing a pebble shake.
Really?
I'll look that up.
Yeah, Adam is an ice maker here at Chaska, so once again, force is on. If they can keep their shooter, they have to keep their shooter. If they don't, then the blank is on, but great job from Fargo here. You know?
Sorry, we're doing a full pebble and nip
Full pebble and a nip after the
at
first game.
115, so we must be playing at 130.
Wow. That's going to be tricky for me. I haven't played on a full pebble nip for like 2-3 years. And from my knowledge, it just starts off lightning fast. Or no, takes an end.
Yeah, it might take an end.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're running rocks, but we might. Who knows?
Matt's on this. He's scrubbing for a curl.
Looks like a nice
There you
nose
go.
hit, maybe a little
Attaboy.
baby roll.
Yep.
Good shot.
So Brian's probably going to draw with his weight, just draw to the middle here. If this was me, I would be playing a hit and stick. Brian's got his deadly draw weight, so they're just going to draw to the button, get their one. Nice force by Fargo. They're going to have hammer down by 2 in the sixth. In the even end, it's good to always to have your hammer.
And I don't know if you've mentioned it, but God, Brian's got the best pants out
Yeah,
there.
I mentioned
They are so good.
it's funny because Brian's got his pants, Scott's got his hat, Clay's got his shirt, his pink shirt. Do you think they're superstitious a little bit?
Yeah, just a hit.
Yeah. Ken Starkey on sheet 2. Whoa, Team Yellow actually came back in that game. So we actually have a 5-4 game. Wow, turn of events.
Is he playing the hit here? I think he is. I think he's just playing a simple hit and roll.
That's what I would do at this point. But yeah. Yep, gets his one.
Nice shot.
Yeah, man, we got a game over on 2 all of a sudden. And now 4. We are looking at 7-0 after 5. That's the Gensel squad. Or I think Gensel's playing with them.
Where's this sheet?
On sheet 4. He's playing on the yellow team. Yeah, a lot of familiar faces here at the club. A lot of Chaska guys in this Bonspiel, so fun to see some out-of-state teams. Carl's here. We got all the familiar faces.
Came down to me and Clay.
Yep.
Because Speedo.
All right, so first rock of the 6th end is out of the hand.
Yeah.
And Bell
Brian's looking to plug up the middle and get some stealing going again. He started off with 3 steals in a row, and then the Fargo squad puts up a tray bomb in the 4 to make it a game. So let's see if the Irie Ice can get back into playing a steal here. Al's going to come around the middle,
Yeah. I think he's
which has been a common kind of call since the get-go. Steve's out of the hack, walking the pole.
So I'm doing my best at bottom.
Seems to be a pretty good pace. Sweepers are on it. Yep, it is a little light, huh? Matt's really scrubbing on this rock. Sweepers are going to get it here, I think.
Yeah, I got one here and one there.
We got all 3 of them on.
That's a microphone. Yeah.
All right, so it does come up light. Which, in hindsight, that's kind of the backfire of calling that. You don't want to come up light because you're giving the steel team another guard here. So Brian's going to get really aggressive and set another guard. Dave is in the hack. The St. Paul club playing really good out here on the Chaska ice. St. Paul with quotations, because 2 of them are Chaska employees. So Dave releases the rock out of hand. Scott's on it. Scott can judge a rock. He's good. Yeah, he likes it now. It's off.
I think so.
So I don't know if Dave sent that a little wide or they were just purposely setting it over there.
Whatever was the old.
All right, so it did get into the rings. Al must be taking a break. We got Matt calling the shot here. They're calling it looks like a normal hit with that broom is my guess.
I'll try to remember what it was. Yeah.
So we'll see if Steve can do this hit here. It's a tough one. All right, Steve's out of the hack with the second one here. Sweepers on it. It is definitely narrow. Let's see what they're going to hit. They're going to hit Irie Ites.
Yeah. Oh, that worked out great.
Well, it's a free guard zone, unfortunately. Five rock rule. Oh, I'm pretty sure the 5-rock rule needs to come into play here. So
Yeah, they're trying to figure it out.
we can go and help out here with our YouTube. Adam, I'll be right back.
Okay. Niles is going to head down and show them where the rocks were.
Way to go, Niles. Oh, okay.
Technology, just amazing.
Neat.
Come on. Give us your opinion on this. What the camera?
The rules say basically place the rocks.
I think they were. Sure. Yeah.
It's replay.
That's a
You know
good
what I'm
point.
saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a big deal.
All right, had to run out there and help those boys out. They didn't realize it was the 5-rock rule. They were thinking they just cleared a bunch of rocks. So we are set up again. Scott's out of the hack. They're looking to just put one right into their own yellow on the top 12, it looks like. Tap that back in. Nice little promotion. Looking to get it to curl a little. Yep. All right. Well executed. Belvy's been throwing some good rocks today.
Yeah. Yep. It is. Yep. And then Colin Simpson. And
So we're back at it. We got the Iron sitting 2.
we come out. Went down to the skip straw and we got him. So that was fun.
So Zach is looking.
Walking back.
Al asked Zach to play a little hit on that one in the top 8 here.
Yeah, it was
All
fun.
the kind of looked like a normal to
good
firm, according to a shoulder tap. Zach is out of the hack. Nice Manitoba tuck right on line. Rock is tracking. Matt's staring it down. Al wants it to curl. He's calling for a curl. Matt's on it.
Just a-
Oh! Twinkle Toes out here just avoided a disaster.
young and agile guy.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if that was an older guy with any weight on him, they would have been down with a rock in the rib cage and probably a broken ankle. Matt just dancing
Shattered
around
teeth.
like it was choreographed. Jeez. We'll have to watch that on the replay later. Hey, Chris. All right. We got the man, Chris Lindahl himself, in the house. Yeah, Chris and Chris has been heading up all the camera work that you guys are watching at home, and can't thank him enough because we even have the overhead now. How did you get that to work?
Yeah.
Did you change the cameras? Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we actually just added 12 more cameras, one on each end for each sheet. So, shot them down there. We're actually streaming six sheets all off of one computer all at the same time. It's pretty neat.
It's pretty amazing. Yeah, and last year we worked on this audio at our club playdowns, and there's a little bit of struggle, but now we're calling sheet 1, and you moved the location of the computer in there. Everything's been working great. So the cameras, I was watching at home. If the people that don't know, there was some angles on a couple of the sheets, and now we got these straight down sheets. So for calling a game, it makes it super easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super fun.
Yeah, more direct. Yeah, so these are 4K streams actually. Those ones that are on the walls that are giving you that direct shot. I can zoom in and out, and actually it kind of looks like I might want to zoom out a little bit on
This might be me. Oh no.
on the home end
Oh,
there.
so it's funny, Chris. You just missed it. They had in this game. I don't know how familiar you are with curling, but they had a situation where there's a 5 rock rule, so you can't remove guards until the 5th rock's played. Well, they did. Nobody caught it. And if it wasn't for the cameras, I had literally went out there and zoomed in so they could replace the rocks where they were. So
that's
it was
fantastic.
pretty cool. Yeah, they were like, thanks for doing that.
Instant replay. Did we have to
Exactly.
pause the action or go to commercial break or
Well,
anything?
Adam kept commenting, and I was able to just go back and do it. Yeah.
Nice job, Adam. Yeah.
yeah. Super fun. So Fire and Ice is going on. Chris obviously works for the city of Chaska. I gotta say, I'm a Spring Park resident, which is close to Mound, but this town festival that you guys do, this Fire and Ice, is really truly an unbelievable thing. So
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. Actually, next year we're going to be celebrating our 10th year. So that's probably going to be a pretty big deal. We're thinking about some stuff we can do out on the lake.
that would be fun.
Yeah, having the Bonspiel, possibly there could be, you know, a little bit more unique
Yeah, that would be-
Bonspiel for the 10th.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we found out we see about 8,000 people come out to the park alone on Fridays and Saturdays. So like each day, you know,
It's truly. I've been down here. This is my 3rd time partaking in the Bonspiel, and I will tell you, it is so much. They have live music, and we're talking good music. They have food trucks. They have beer and wine. They have soda for the kids. Like I said before, mentioned it earlier in the broadcast. You can bring a fishing pole if you want and go fishing and listen to music. I mean, Saturday night they of course do their fireworks. Which,
actually both nights.
they do it both nights.
And it's incredible show.
Yeah, incredible fireworks.
And
So.
I have seen fireworks all over the world. I spent 10 years in the Navy, and you know, San Diego does fireworks great. Minneapolis does fireworks amazing, but this fireworks show might be actually my top favorite.
Really, yeah.
They're nice and close too.
They're really close, and they're up against the wall of there's a back wall of trees,
Yeah.
and the reflections over the lake, and just having that. I mean, it's just really cool.
There you go, folks. So if you are, I did mention earlier, we didn't really advertise that we were going to be commenting, but we do get a lot of reviews on these. So if you are at home and you're watching this and you're truly looking for something to do, come to Chaska, because like they just said, it is it's a fun time. It really is. It's worth coming down. So
Absolutely.
yeah. So have you been busy with that, with your job? Do you do like, are you kind of IT for Chaska, or what's your job title, Chris?
I am marketing and technology.
Okay, so I'm sure you do have your hands into Fire and Ice early on with marketing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So a lot of the graphics, a lot of the logos.
And you do all that?
I do. It's really kind of a collective team. It's actually really kind of neat. We've got. I kind of run the marketing efforts in a way, but a lot of the staff has taken the stuff on their own. We kind of create branding ourselves together. Now we've kind of got a nice theme with some, sunshine rays, and it kind of fits in with the Chaska logo.
Right, and that's why I was asking, because I go on your website, and it's a great run website. Like, you can go on certain websites, and they're hard to travel through them, but graphics, everything you guys do is really cool. So that's a shout out to your team, then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's an all hands. I mean, it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
We use a lot of tools and share them together and work on it together and try to get it all done. So.
Yeah. Well, you said you're in the Navy. Thanks for your service. Appreciate that, obviously. Is this something like what you're doing now? Would you have pictured that when you were back servicing? Or what? Were you always going towards this, do you think, like the marketing? And
well, actually, in the Navy, one of the reasons I know how to do all this stuff
that's why I was kind of wondering.
is from the Navy.
So you're trained kind of, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I was a mass communications specialist. So I was a photojournalist and a DJ and a graphic designer and a MC and
cool.
photographer and tech guy.
Yeah, we're both musicians. I'm a guitar player. He's a bass guitar player, but I love that stuff. Audio, that's fun.
Yeah.
Well, good. I'm glad my rambling question was actually worth it, because I was wondering if you learned anything from the military that led to your your career. That's really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's been nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're also, speaking of that, I mean, we've actually upped our game a little bit with some of our camera equipment that we have here. So we're kind of excited to see some of the photos that'll come out of the end of this too.
Oh, okay. So you can actually do like a still frame or something with the cameras?
Well,
or-
yes, but also like additional cameras
Sure.
with some additional
Yep.
lenses and a little bit more
Okay.
capabilities
Yeah.
that you normally would see
Yeah.
at a city.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah, so
we love it as curlers, as members. We always used to bum out because we like watching curling. We're geeks about it. So we love that Chaska's done this, and you have completely upped the game now with these new cameras, and the overhead is just lights out.
it is really
Yeah.
looking pretty sharp. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
now-
I'm really glad we get to do the broadcast with you
Yeah.
and Scott and Clay.
Yeah, right. I know. So that was the whole thing last night. I found out they were playing. It's like they're the reigning champs. They
Yeah.
won this baby last year. So what better game to start off with? So
I know they were actually, one of them or both might have actually mentioned how we didn't put the team names on the back of the shirts this year. They were a little upset that they didn't get to have their special call out as the champion.
yeah, nice.
But
The shirts are awesome looking though.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
great.
we were saying that last night, and we liked the fact that it's a shirt. That's always a good Bonspiel giveaway.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
another collaborative effort. That
Yeah.
was me and Jeff and Devin, and
Yeah.
Nice.
we just kind of sat down and looked at a couple ideas.
I
And
like that simple bubble font.
isn't that great?
Yeah.
yeah,
And the curling stone.
yeah. I'm a big fan of that one. But
Yep. Yeah, and people that don't know, that's for the curlers. They gave everybody a shirt for partaking in the Bonspiel. Rock is out of the hand. It looks like it's Brian's first of his last two. Sweepers are sweeping hard. It must be tight.
Looks close.
It does look close. I think they were thinking it was a little tight. Yeah, nice judge. Yeah, so I did have to do a little, when I got down here, I figured it out. I had forgot to go in and set it up with these mics. So I was sitting there going, there's nothing going. Then I remembered you had to go into properties and switch it over. Yeah, Chris trained me in last year, so yeah.
very briefly, I
Yes.
handed you things and then
Yeah.
said, "I think you got this right." And
Well,
then you
I'll
said,
tell you,
"Yeah, I'll figure it
I'll
out."
tell you what. I actually reached out to Chris last year, right? Like, literally gave him like a week notice, like, "Hey, it would be fun to broadcast the playdowns," and he right away greeted it with, "This is awesome. Let's do this." And he was able to wing it with like 5 days and get us live in action. But back to our live stream, I was gonna just jokingly add, the next thing we need to do is convince the head ice maker to put an ambient microphone out there. So when you're watching, you can hear the sounds of curling. I'm calling him out. I'm kidding, Scott.
I'm not going to say anything here, but there's 24 cameras and all of them have microphones.
Oh, they
on
do?
them.
Okay.
They're just turned off right now.
Yeah,
so
it'd be nice to have them on while people are playing.
I'm telling
They don't
you.
have to be on all the time, not when we're doing ice, not when we're out there
I just-
practicing, but during a game. That sound is nice.
sometimes when people are playing, they can reveal some things though that they might not want to go out on
That's true.
YouTube.
Yep, we'd probably have to have a disclaimer.
Can't have a delay on that.
That is an
Release.
interesting question, though, for you, Chris. So, Chaska's always been known. I'm actually looking at the Curling Night in America sign down there, but we do host national events quite a bit. And what do we have coming up this year? Is it juniors or maybe that's next
It's
year?
the Club Nationals.
Club Nationals. So my
And
question
then the
is,
Pan Continental Games.
okay. Oh, that would be
Or
awesome.
qualifier for
Really?
the Pan Continental
Oh,
Games. I
wow.
think that's in August.
My question with the cameras is, though, if they did have production come in here, do you think they would utilize these cameras? Would they be able to tie into something like that? And
That's kind of the point.
Yeah, right.
Is that they can. I mean, we'd have to do the same thing like you and I did.
Yep.
We got to figure it out first. But
Right.
but yes.
yeah,
Like that is the idea.
What a dream for somebody like that, and with the zoom factor. Like, I would imagine they're smart enough to tie in and be able to control the cameras. So they're actually moving cameras, is what you're saying, or just the zoom? You can.
These ones are just Zoom.
Okay. Okay.
We were gonna get some with pan and tilt,
Yeah.
but you can kind of see from the viewing angle that you've got. I mean, there's not really a whole lot of places that you would pan
No.
to that you can't
Right,
really zoom to.
Yeah, you're right, because you're losing the rock on the one side and it's coming right in. You almost have them set perfect.
Yeah.
You
so
really do.
we can kind of do a little bit better for like zooming in and out to kind of keep it a little bit closer. But yeah, for the
But,
most part,
yeah,
I think we're
yeah.
pretty much there.
Yeah, so I mean, these cameras are legit. So you may have already answered. Did you replace the overheads?
We did.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
Because last year you were explaining that they were almost like a security camera, so it wasn't powerful enough to do the live stream. So
Yeah.
that's why I was so impressed when I didn't even notice it until
To get this one on, you just need to turn the TV on.
our overhead.
That overhead.
Yes, those
Okay.
are actually. So he's talking about the in-house
Oh, so-
TVs inside of Crooked Pint.
Yeah. And those are the original cameras?
Those are the original
Oh.
cameras. Those are actually still there.
Okay.
So yeah, they just got to turn that on. But we're kind of thinking that,
Yeah.
you know, in the future we might be able to just do a split screen so we can show both ends on these.
If you could just stream that right to there, that would be awesome. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. So.
Nowadays, with all the technology, everything's wireless. So
In 3 years, this will be obsolete, and you'll have to upgrade to something else.
yeah.
The good news is our wiring should be good to go
Okay.
for a while.
Yeah.
So if we just need to upgrade, we'll have the infrastructure there.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully we're not going to have to do a whole lot to upgrade over time, but we can.
Yeah.
And the thing that I'm excited about is, you know, this view here that we're looking at. You know, I just kind of threw that together here recently, and we're kind of hoping that it works. And if you're looking at sheet 2, that's actually a little bit of a different viewing angle.
Oh, okay.
And we did that one. I just kind of left it like that for this one to get a little bit of feedback, and people can experience 2 different ways to view
Okay.
it.
What's just the way it's zoomed in, or like the angles,
I've
or?
got the overheads pinned together on
Oh.
top.
Okay. Up on top.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So
So you've seen it that way?
Yeah, that's what we played
What's
on last
well,
night.
you got the guy right here. What's your preferred?
No, I did. This looks better to me.
It's your opinion, right?
we're
Yep.
side
thinking
by
this
side.
is probably going to be the way that it's going to end up going.
I like it. Yeah.
But I mean, we're always open to suggestions. So
Yeah.
I mean, if there, you know, there's many curling streams out there. There's a bunch of them that
Yeah.
have them, and if you know someone's got a better idea, I want to hear it.
No, I've watched a lot of club curling in my day, and I got to say I love this setup. I really do. I've seen a lot of different setups. I would say I've seen a couple clubs doing this exact one, some Canadian clubs.
Yeah.
And I love it. For watching it, it makes it simple.
So that setup is
Oh, okay. We curled on sheet 2 last night, so Adam's actually showing me that.
Yeah.
Yep, Adam Belby wants you. Yep.
There's Scott right there.
Yep, I think he's calling his ice guy down, Adam, to say, hey, we better get prepped up here. Adam does ice for the club, so,
Gotcha.
you know. Yeah, good. I'm glad you came over.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I'll
Yeah.
swing back and see you
Okay,
again.
all right. Yeah, thanks for joining, Chris.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks for everything you've done, too. This is awesome. Yep, all right. Take care. Well, that was a treat to see Chris. I wasn't expecting him to come over, so. All right, so we do have. I haven't seen them hang the 6th end here. See what they do. I was too busy talking to Chris, so I didn't really see that end that well. Sorry for people listening at home, but that was really informative for me, and I hope for you guys. So we got Steve starting off in the 7th end. He is throwing his second rock here.
I gotta go get ready to do ice.
All right, he's gonna go and do some ice. So you guys are stuck with me for the final game here. That's mine. Yep. Adam's gonna do some ice before we play. Do you know what sheet we're on? No.
We are.
All right. So Steve's second rock in the 7th end is out. He is gonna end up as a 3 guard. It looks like right in the middle. So we do have a 7-3 game. So they did get a deuce in that 6th end.
Sheet 3.
Sheet 3. All right. Sundogs
Get a
again.
buck on you. It's like a tipper. I don't have any cash.
All I have is a
I just
5.
started tab.
I already tipped her 5. We can throw that in. It's fine. She's working hard. Come down to the Crooked Pine if you have time. Food's excellent. Beer is flowing. Curling is happening. We got another draw following this one right after with a short ice maintenance in between. And then I believe they are doing a full shave after the second draw. So there'll be a nice little downtime before the night starts. We got a active end here. A lot of rocks in play already. Got Zach getting set up, ready here to throw his first of the 7th end. The Starkey game on sheet 2. Ken is up 7-4 on the yellow team here. So looks like he's been doing a couple steals over there. Sheet 4 is concluded, that was a game that was 7-0 after 5, I think it was. Otherwise, excuse me, I just burped. And I almost fell over. I was trying to look at sheet 6 here. Looks like that's a closer game. 3-3 after 5, so that's a good game. If you guys are watching at home, you might want to tune into that game. Zach's first one is out of his hand. Matt's on the sweep hard. Chip is red over and follow in. Yeah, really nice. Fargo does have hammer, so anywhere away from the center is beneficial. Belby with his Budweiser hat on, getting ready for his second of the end here. Just has to play a normal hit. Out of the hack, rock is out of the hand. Clay's just cleaning, just kind of cleaning the rock. Nicely done, Scott. Rolls right to protect his. Yep, nice. Nicely executed. So we got some rocks in the middle here for the Irie Ites, Team Yellow. Up 7-4. Pardon me, 7-3. Zach's going to play a normal hit on this one. Try to get rid of maybe 2. There is a double lined up. Almost if he just gets it on the high side. Rock is out of the hand. Does look wide. He is going to chip his yellow. All right. Did get rid of one of them. All right. Lost his shooter. Ireites are sitting 1. They may be sitting 2, actually. Sorry. I don't have my monitor on. The Crooked Pine doesn't have sheet 1's monitor on, so I'm not able to get live action. But I do think yellow is sitting with 1. Yes. Clay's asked to guess I don't know what the shot call is. He's going to just play defensive and get rid of some rocks, or is he playing a draw out to the wing? No, this is a hit. So he's just going to try to get some rocks out of play, I would believe. Which he does. Gets rid of one of the reds. So now Ireites have 3 in the house. Al's going to call to just come right around it all. Try to go right to the button. Matt's in the hack. Ready to throw his first of the 7th end. Out of the hack. Delivery's on the way. Rock is out of hand. Sweepers are jumping it.
They're jumping it as it's light. So, yep, it's looking well light. It's a tough shot call. You know, Al wants them to come around that pile, but, you know, it's got to be absolutely perfectly thrown, and you can't go heavy at Chaska. If you accidentally go a little too much, it's done. You're not coming back from it. So, tricky shot in the 7th end to do that. Brian's just going to call a guard. Belvich just saying should we come around it. Belvich wants it closer to the line. Scott wins. Brian's got the broom out. Clay's in the hack ready to go. Nice delivery. Nice, stable, balanced delivery by Clay.
Scott jumped it right away like it's light. They're just playing a guard. Don't have to go crazy here. They're off of it. They like it now. So it's a good spot. That's a good spot. It overcurled a scotch on them. I think they wanted to take away that button a little bit more, but good weight, just kind of overcurled. Al's calling for the same shot that matches through, so let's see if he can make the adjustment. Not an easy one to make, but let's see. Out of the hack. Rock is on the way.
Zach and Steve are on it pretty tough here. It's looking light again. Which he may be guarding, which he may have thrown the guard that Brian wanted. Oh, look at this. Just a scotch light. Just a little light. So I think the Ireites are still sitting 2. Simple shot call here of guarding that intern side. So we got a 7-3 game after 6. Ireites are up to the lead. They are now sitting 2, buried behind cover. There is an open intern button. The button is open, but Brian is going to look to cover that up right here. So rock is out of the hand. I like the pace of the sweepers. It's looking like a guard pace. Although they are maybe pacing up. No, they're getting close. They like it. If you've been watching, Brian has absolutely been deadly with his weight today. So, great shot. Great results. Exactly what they called for. So, Al's going to have to come up with another gem of some way of getting out of this end here. He's got a lot of cover out front that he has to deal with. They're going to come around, so he could do a skips deuce with 2 gems here. Zach's running down. Al's coming down, beer in hand, like his style. Oh, and he's got some chips. Beer and chips. Nice. Al's getting ready to throw his first of his second last rocks here. He's getting a stainless slider for his broom that's froze into the ice. All right, we're getting set up, cleaning off the rock. He needs to throw a good one here. Out of the hack. He's online. Looked like he was cooking out of the hack. We'll see if this is going to be a touch heavy. He was really zooming there. Yep, it is a little heavy. Too pure of a push. Well, sometimes you just push too good. And that seemed to be the case there. Ken Starkey on 2 with his final rock. They're up 7 to 2. No, 7 to 4. Hellstrom gang over on 6. 4-3 game. They're in the 7th end, so that's a good game over there on 6. Over here on sheet 1, Brian's out of the hack. Looks like they're set out way wide. No rock has gone out here yet. So let's see if it's a straight line and if it's chewy. Oh, he didn't get it out there though. So tricky territory. You never know if it's going to be slow. Came in really good though. Really nice. Brian's been dialed in this whole game. All right, so Al is looking at, I'm thinking it's 3 now. Folks at home, I don't have the overhead. It's either 2 or 3, but I'm thinking he's looking at 3 now. So we'll see where this one comes. This is the hammer of the end, so it's the last rock. Al's calling for the miraculous, let's come around it. It's there, just got to make it. Oh, the 360! What's up? Some style points on one here. Can he make it? We got the trick shot, 360, out of hand. Regardless, shot of the morning right there. Can he get it to bite down? Oh, look at that, perfect. I'm guessing we're going to get some handshakes coming out after 7, yep. There it is. Good game here. The Ireites were in control for most of the game, but then the Fargo squad did put up a crooked number to make it a game, but yeah, it was just too much. The reigning champions are still alive. They're on to the next round. We are going to have a little break here in between rounds. I don't know if anybody's going to be calling the second draw. But keep tuning in. We'll try to label it if anybody's doing any commentary so you guys know. Once again, come down to the Fire and Ice. It's happening tonight, tomorrow night. We got fireworks lopping off both nights. So come down, watch some curling, have some drinks, say hi. I've been Niles Lewin. It's been fun calling this game. And we'll see you next time. Thank you.